Steamboat Chat. How's it going? Welcome in or welcome back. Happy weekend eve, everybody. It is Friday. Happy weekend eve. How's it going? How's it going? Glass, nice first. Bluesy, nice second. Red, nice try. Oh! That was smooth, right? Nice try. Well, you can be third the nerd or the golden bird or whatever the heck. Whatever. You can be that. You can have... Oh my goodness. Ay, how's it going? Yo, Face, how you doing? Happy weekend eve. Glad to be here early on Friday. Dude, you're like 4 hours early. Holy smokes. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. If Face is here, I gotta be like, well, guys, let's do... I'm overtime, but let's do one more playthrough of the song, and then we'll go raid someone, right? That's what we do. I'm just teasing. Dude, it's good to have you. Nice. Thanks for being here. And early, too. I'm honored. Red, I'm just teasing. We're making a Patreon song today, but actually we're making 2 Patreon songs today. That's right, we got a bonus song. So if you've been keeping up with the adventures of Kija at all, which some of you, if you're in the Patreon, some of you, and if not, well, here's the story so far. Kija is our main character. She's an inventor. She's very, very bright, and her mother gets kidnapped one day, and there's a note that's left behind, and it says, "You'll bring me an Inagian stone to like this address, or else your mom gets it." No, not quite that bad, you know. But yeah, basically her mom was kidnapped. She needs to get this stone. So she's been going through the forest, dealing with these mutant crow people. She met a wolf in the forest who was injured. Her leg was just totally mangled by this trap that said mutant crow people left behind. They're not very friendly. Just so you know. And we made it through, and then last time we made the song Silbarrel about a small little town, or small little village of Silbarrel. And now we're finally heading into the mines. So pretty exciting stuff. I should be coming back from break when you show up. Yeah, that happens sometimes too, right? Back from break, or looking for a raid target, or going overtime. I go overtime a lot on these. I'm going to try to not go overtime today. We got 2 songs to make. I'm very excited. The first thing I'm going to do is paste in this bass instrument. Bam. Wait, it didn't paste. Sad face. Okay. Well, then I'll do it later. Okay. So, here's the story. We're going to these mines, and deep within the mines is a special kind of stone called an Inagian stone, which we need for reasons, but Kija doesn't know what the reasons are yet, and neither shall you. Because that's how storytelling works. But we need this stone. We gotta bring it to Mom's kidnapper, and then Mom will be okay and happy ending. That's, as far as we know, that's what's happening. Maybe. You know? Enjoy reading the storylines. You include the Patreon download. Hey, thanks. I'm trying to be really story-y this year. I got a binder. A big old binder, chat. I got a big old binder. And, yeah. So everything in the story has backstory, too. There's a whole story with these mines and everything, and why they are the way they are. But all you need to know for now is that they got shut down. They've been abandoned because they're too dangerous because of earthquakes. Because there was a giant sandfish. But anyways, that's a story for another time. But I'm glad you're liking the stories. I want to do more writing. I just don't have time for all this stuff. I don't have so much time. But I do want to do more writing, and maybe eventually put it into some kind of book or something. That'd be cool. Do some little illustrations in that. I'm blue, I'm red. I'm red, I'm blue. Oh boy. But yeah, basically there were these earthquakes which have a backstory, but there were earthquakes and they had to shut down the mine. They were very localized earthquakes. I don't know if that's a thing that happens in IRL, like very, very localized, intense earthquakes, but that's how it is. So, and also for reasons, the area around the mine on the outside, it's got this really cool, weird magnetic field around it. So basically it's, if you imagine like those sheets of snow or ice, right? Imagine trying to walk on a frozen pond, right? This is fine. It's a frozen pond. It's a little slippery, but it's okay. But then you have like broken sheets of ice all over the place. So you're trying to walk on these like sheets of ice, you know. And that's kind of what it is. It's not ice. It's like earth, but that's kind of the feel of it. Because for backstory reasons that I won't get into. There's like a force kind of coming up from the ground here around the mines. And it's causing all this rubble and sheets of rock and stuff to be kind of floating a little bit above the ground. So it's really hard to walk on. Some of the big stuff that's floating up higher, you can avoid it. But there's a lot of stuff that's like right on the ground and it's very hard to walk on. Maybe it's like walking on marbles, you know, like it's like, whoa, you know. So that's kind of the mini song that we're doing. So we got to get through that and then we can get into the actual mines. And I want to make the mines kind of scary sounding. But I want them to kind of go together. So my plan for this is for what we're calling the Shifty grounds. Shifty grounds. So I want to write this song in, I think, C minor. And then we can switch to F minor for the actual mines. So they're both kind of wonky sounding, or both kind of, well, minor key, right? But then the mines will be even more minor. Like, if it's weird walking on this, like, marbly, shifty, weird magnetic floor on the outside of the mines, it'll be, like, extra weird inside the mines. Which also, I guess, has that magnetism now that I think of it. But it's also full of creatures and critters and stuff. Anyway, let's see. So, what kind of vibe do we want for this? Let's do, you know what? I almost want, like, if you know the Lavender Town song, which a lot of you do, and then the Dark Cave from Pokemon Red and Blue and then Gold and Silver, respectively. This kind of, I kind of want to mush those two together for the actual mine song. I have ideas for that one, and I'm not sure really about the shifting grounds. For the shifting grounds, I wanted it to sound kind of uneasy. Like maybe you step on something and it falls, you know? Like you step on a piece of rock that you think is on the ground, but it's floating, and then you kind of slip or fall or whatever. Like it's not really slippery. It's just like hard to walk on. So let's try something here. This should be probably like, what if we make it a little slower? And what if we make it like, let's just start with the melody and we'll see where the melody takes us. So we're in C minor, so we gotta remember B flat, E flat, and A flat. So it's like A sharp, D sharp, and G sharp. All right. All right, so let's see, lead. Perfect. Do, do, do. Okay. I like that. Hey, and then I can kind of revamp this as the bass line for the cave. Yeah, that would be cool. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. No. Why is this 15 instead of 5? Alright. Okay, something like that. And then we can have here... Yeah, let's do it. Not 15. Okay. So I'll have a kick drum in here. A little kick drum. If anybody has questions about the program or anything, you know, you can always ask. But, or questions about what I'm doing. Cause I'm just doing my best. I mean, that's all I ever. I'm just doing my best. That's all I do here. Just my best, you know. There we go. I like that. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like this. And then we can have like a something like falling away. Hey, there's a Bruce in my chat. How's it going, Bruce? Thanks for being in my chat. How's it going? Good to see you. Is Zamphis a fictional mineral in this imaginary game's lore? Well, you see, Zamphis comes from sandfish. Very, very original, I know. And Zamphis is actually, it's sandfish. It's sandfish. So there was, this whole mine basically got shut down and abandoned because of these earthquakes that happened a long time ago. Because there was a giant heckin' fish, suddenly, a sudden giant fish in deep underground that was causing tremors and stuff, and it was not safe. And now, long story short, these fish still hang around, but they're not giant anymore. There's just a lot of little ones, and they're kind of all over the place. So they call it Zamphis mines. There's the lore. Focus has been lurking for a while. Thanks for lurking for a while. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. Is giant fish the boss of the dungeon? That's a good question. I thought there might be some kind of spirit left over from the fish. I'm not sure. I think there's something. The fish doesn't exist anymore. Well, its descendants do. I don't think the fish itself is around anymore. I'm not sure how much into the lore I want to get right now, but maybe I'll tell a bit more later. But it's kind of interesting. I think it's kind of interesting anyways. But there used to be a giant fish, and now there's a bunch of small fish. But the small fish still hang out, so people kind of call it the Zamphis mines. And it's almost, I want it to sort of feel haunted, even though it is. Like, it's not really haunted, but there's like something there. You know? I was writing the story, I was fleshing it out a little yesterday, because I was like, alright, it's time to go to the mines. Like, we're halfway through the year. It's time to go to the mines, you know? Now you want fish. What's your favorite kind of fish? I was thinking earlier I should probably eat more fish, and not the pub style battered cod from Costco. Man, that stuff is good. I don't think that counts. The fish is healthy. And get like battered fish sticks. Yeah, I don't think that counts. Whatever was healthy about it, you kind of covered up with deep frying. But you would think the healthy stuff is still in there somewhere, right? Healthy stuff plus deep frying. Win-win? Win-win question mark? But I'm just very excited. Like every time I go and sit to like write something, I'm like, this happens, you know? But then I get like a flood of information from like somewhere deep in my brainzo that's like, oh, you know why that happened? And I'm like, no, why? And it's like, because this happened, and this happened because of this guy, and you know who that guy is? He's related to this other guy. And then, you know, it's like, whoa, you know, it's like a whole Marvel multiverse in there. And I'm like, dude, you know? And I'm trying to keep it sort of simple for the sake of Patreon and people following along. It's like the story, not the story itself, but just me making a story and the kind of style and structure of it is very inspired by World of Warcraft because I was playing a lot of that. And I found one thing that was really cool with World of Warcraft is like you'd go to one town and you'd meet people there, right? And then you'd go to like another town on like another continent or whatever, and then they're talking about that person that you met there, or they're talking about this thing that happened like a long, long time ago. And oh, you know why this is like this? It's because of that. And then you go do a quest for someone that ties into this other thing, and it's just like, it's like a big old web. It's crazy. It's crazy, you know? So, you know. So that's kind of what made me want to start writing more. So I've been writing more stuff. Don't really eat enough fish to know the difference between them, but it's Friday and that's Fish Friday. Fish Friday. Well, there you go. No, I don't feel too bad. I don't eat a lot of fish either. I should eat salmon. I think that's the main one. You should eat salmon. It's good for you. I like pickerel. Sometimes we pan fry pickerel. That's good. Pickerel has a lot of tiny bones, though, which is kind of annoying. I don't think they hurt you to eat them, but you don't really want to eat fish bones. You know? Can we pan Red Polygon? Oh, I don't know that guy. I don't know a Red Polygon WC. What are you talking about? Mackerel? That's your favorite? I've never had mackerel. But I caught a whole bunch of horse mackerel in Monster Hunter. Does that count? We're putting shades on the eel. All right. Oh, that was a good pop. That was a good one. You like cod and tilapia? It's funny because I've only some of these fish I'm only heard of from Animal Crossing. I'm like, tilapia. Yeah, that's the round one, or that's whatever. I never had tilapia. Cod, yeah, cod's pretty good though. But it's like I get the stuff, you know, pub style battered cod. Is it even fish anymore? It's basically I eat it like chicken strips. It's like chicken fingers. It just has better batter. The batter is better than the batter on the chicken fingers. And he's cool shades to go with cool tune creation. Yeah, we gotta keep it cool. And we need a fez too. All right. There we go. Aren't you usually spending your points to get rid of the fez? How the tables have turned. Whoa. Oh, I forgot the T-flip command in the thing. I keep forgetting. We have a T-flip command now. For anyone who feels like flipping tables. There we go. Alright. Getting rid of the mohawk. Oh, you don't like the mohawk. Gotcha. But I can put the mohawk with the fez. Oh, what do you think of that? What do you think of that one? Likes to flip the eel. No, just getting rid of the one. They're all toggles. If you're like, no, I don't like the sunglasses. He's too cool. He's making me feel peer pressured into wearing a fez. You could redeem shades and I'll turn it off. Or if you don't like the fez, you're like, what's that dumb red square on his head? Get rid of that. You know? There's a word you can't say on stream. Wait, what? All right, thanks for the respect. I respect the respect. Thanks for that. This is what we have so far. So this is like the shifty ground, the shifty, you know. I'm good at explaining. Yeah, I like that. So a low res eel. Wait, do I still have like oh, do I still have him? Like this guy? Like that? Like that guy? Hey, we could put that as an eel mode. I had a different idea for an eel mode, but we could always do that. We could always do that. Eel.exe has stopped working. That was left over from his first little date with Maria. His first little date with Maria there. He was so nervous, he just stopped working. A specific emote by someone that got taken down? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Focus. You can DM me if it's NSFC, not safe for chat. You can always DM me because I'm not sure what you're talking about. It might be streamer brain though. But for guys, we have a subathon coming up on the 26th, you know? I have to remember to keep talking about it because people aren't always around, you know? It's not like every single person that ever comes in here is all in here at the same time and I mention it once and then I'm done. I gotta keep talking about it so that everybody hears. It's in about a week and a half. It's Tuesday after this coming Tuesday. Holy crap, that's soon. We're gonna be doing a subathon. We're doing a subathon, and one of the milestone rewards will be a new dress up for the eel. It might just be a beret. That's kind of the one right now that has my attention, a beret. That could be kind of neat. Goes with a few different styles too. So that could be cool. And maybe for the eel mode, we could do, wow, that guy. We could, maybe. That could work. If you guys like that idea. Oh, we got some piercings in the meantime. All right, all right. There, look at that cool dude. Look at that cool dude. Yeah, I don't think I saw that one either, but oof. Electric eel redemption fires thunderbolts across the screen. Hey, that's a good idea too. Dang, that's a good idea too. I'm gonna forget about that though, so maybe plop that in Discord and talk about stream if you put those ideas, because otherwise I might forget to write them down, you know? Still love the fez, really rounds it out. It works. It looks good. It's so edgy. He's so edgy with the shades and the piercings and the fez, just for good measure, you know? Just for good measure. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, this is what we have so far, which I think it's cool. I think we need something here. Maybe a psh, you know? Psh, dun, dun, psh. Oops, I unmuted that one. Whoops. Mute that one again. It's like a psh. That's what we want. Yeah. Psh. There we go. It had to be 33, you know? This one we'll just call a hi-hat, I guess. Yeah, hi-hat loose. Can I? Oh, I can. Cool. Yeah, okay, I like this. I like this. Alright, now we need a wave base, I guess. Wave base? I mean, yeah, why not, right? Okay. We just need to make it sound a little better. A little bit nicer. There you go. Okay. What do you guys think? Whoa. I like this. Cool. All right, and then here we can have the part where it's actually like, you know, the ground is kind of, it's almost like it's flying away from you or something while you're walking on it. That's kind of, was like it's going flying. So let's do lead 2. Yeah, I'll make it one of these. Did it. Did it. There we go. Blew it. Okay. Oh wait, yeah. Your mind jumped to Undertale? This? Is that a sound in Undertale? Hey, good to see you, Sea Runner. Good to see you. I still haven't played Undertale, can you believe it? I keep thinking I might stream it, you know, at some point. But I have been warned about streaming it, but we'll see. We'll see. It might be... I only saw Donkey's video about it. Only seen... Is that a sound in there, like when you take damage or attack someone or something? Without spoilers, but... Fanbase is much calmer than it used to be. Maybe I'll stream it some. It seems like a really good, like, if it seems like a game that I should play. And it also seems like if I play it, it should be on stream, you know? It seems like one of those. I feel like, in a way, it's almost like Shovel Knight. Not Shovel Knight, Hollow Knight. Well, maybe Shovel Knight too, but just where there's stuff that, like, you know, as you're playing, people watching will be like, oh, are they gonna find this? Are they gonna see this? What are they gonna think of that, you know? Hey, Alpaca, how you doing? Alpaca my babe. That name's never gonna not make me smile. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Friday. Oh wait, that's... See how this is. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and just call it Shifty. It kind of sounds like sand, doesn't it? That little bit. I didn't really plan that. I just wanted it to sound kind of like... No, I did. That one, psh, much. But the whole thing, it almost sounds like you've got a drum with sand sitting on top, which is basically a snare drum, but upside down. But, you know. Anyways, I hope you're doing well, everybody. Undertale's a great game. Selling most games, a fan base seems to be almost the main bad thing about it. Yeah, that's true. That's, as a Pokemon fan, I can kind of... I can relate to that. I think also, I don't know what it is about Undertale, but I think when it came out too, it attracted like a certain demographic, right? That was very young and maybe not very, I don't know. A little bit, what's the word? Like, I don't know. It seems like it appealed to like kids that were not really respectful. Maybe. Not all people, right? Not all of them are like that. Not everyone's like that. But I think especially like maybe middle school, high schoolers who are kind of like, yeah, screw the world, man. You know, like that kind of attitude. I think for some reason I feel like those kinds of people were drawn to Undertale. But also like I'm very interested in Undertale. I think Toby Fox is super inspiring that he went and made this game, and like as far as I know he did everything himself, and then he ended up making a song for Pokemon. Dude, that's like an indie dev dream, you know? Like that's crazy. That's really cool. Yeah, rebellious, kind of, you know, not always considerate. And it's not their fault. I mean, I was like that at that age too, but I feel like that's the kind of age group that for whatever reason, you know, was drawn to Undertale. I think it's partly like the humor and stuff, and I think it's got this kind of mysterious air about it that a lot of people find intriguing. Like I always thought it was intriguing, but I think at that age too, that kind of thing, you know, I think you know what I'm trying to say. I'm just having trouble with words at the moment. But also that's not even, I don't think that's even most of the fan base. That's just most of the fan base that you hear from or about is the loud, well, to be blunt, the loud, obnoxious fans are the ones you usually hear about with any franchise, right? You know? And people tend to talk about how, like, things they don't like more than things they do like, you know? Like, when people leave, like, a review for something, you know? They leave a review. You're not going to leave a review every time. If your pizza is perfect every time, every time you're not going to log on and be like, yeah, they did it again. It was flawless. It was flawless. The cheese was golden brown. The bacon was, so crispy and nice. And the crust, perfect. It was just wonderful. You're not leaving a review like that every time you get pizza. But if there's one time that they undercook it, it was a soggy, a disgusting mess. Never go in here again. They are canceled. You know, that's just kind of the way society is. People focus on negatives more, you know. It's kind of sad but funny. But that's what, you know, soggy pizza. Yeah. Never mind the, like, you know, 1,800 amazing pizzas you've had from there. They screwed up one time. That's the one that everyone's going to hear about, you know. And even so, I mean, you never call a restaurant. Have you ever? I mean, this doesn't really make sense, but have you ever even considered phoning a restaurant after the fact and being like, hey, I just wanted to let you know the pizza today, it was phenomenal. Oh my God, it was the best. Like, do you even have that thought? But you open the box, you know, you get home, you open the box, they put heckin' pickles on my pizza. What the heck? You call them, you're like, why are there pickles on my pizza? What the heck? You know? And then somebody else is also phoning being like, my burger has no pickles, dude. What? Or do you have monkeys working there? Why are there no, where are my pickles? Where are my pickles at? You know? But to be fair, if you're calling, you probably want something fixed because there's a problem. If there's no problem, you don't need to, you're just to be honest, you're just wasting their time telling them that the pizza was good. You'll get some, like, you know, teenager answering the phone, being like, yeah, you know, pizza's good, man. It's pizza. Okay, all right. Have a good night, bye. You know, like, it's not going to do anything. They never give you, like, you know, I'm so glad to hear that. You know what? Just for you, $10 off your next order. They don't do that to people who compliment stuff. No wonder people who complain, can I talk to your manager? Tapping the foot. I'm waiting. I need to talk to the manager right now. This is unacceptable. And they'll, like, even if it's their mistake, they ordered their pizza with pickles on it or something. They're like, there's pickles on my pizza. There's pickles on my pizza. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, well, it says right here, ma'am, you ordered pickles. Why would I ask for pickles on my pizza? That doesn't make any sense. I want to talk to your manager. You know? Even if it's her fault, she's gonna end up getting $10 off her next order because she was loud about it, you know? It's sad. Nobody likes a Karen. You know what? It bugs me that it bothers me that they call people Karens. You know what? For one thing, can you imagine if your name is Karen? It doesn't matter what you do, you're basically screwed now, you know? Especially if you work somewhere you have a name tag. Oh, look at this Karen, you know? The other thing, every person that I've met with the name Karen has been a total sweetheart. So I associate the name Karen with, like, nice people. Like, there was a lady at, like, a club that my mom was part of named Karen, and she was so jolly. Hey, you're gifted.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Brian, you don't need to...
They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Brian. Bruce, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Alpaca My Bag. You can alpaca your bag with a sub now with these eels. How about some eels for your... That was the wrong button. How about some eels? Thanks so much for gifting that sub. Appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it very much. And the bot is here. Oh, that's good. I was wondering. I thought he was sleeping. Okay, good thing he's there. Thank you so much for that, Bruce. Appreciate it. Sea Runner, have a great one. Thanks for hanging out. Let me know how the pickles on pizza turn out. Give it a try. Let me know. I don't like pickles, so I don't think they sound good on anything. But if you love pickles, put them on whatever you want, you know? You're hungry? We should suggest foods to eat. Winner picks your meal and gets a high five. Mackerel pizza with pickles. Indian curry, that sounds better than, yeah. Make sure you make reviews for your local places, especially during COVID. Yeah. It's nice to put good reviews, but I think the idea I had about, like, calling them to tell them they did a good job. The most sometimes, I'll be with my mom, you know, and we're, like, going for food somewhere, and she'll be like, oh, last time we were here, it was so good. And then they're like, hey, thanks for letting us know. But, like, it doesn't matter. They can't, you know, they can't really do anything. Even places where you can, like, compliment somebody, if you're like, oh, can I talk to your manager? You did such a great job. You tell them that person probably can't get, like, a raise or a bonus or anything just because you said that they did a good job, you know? But it might help if they were running a bit late and the manager was mad at them and like, oh, okay, well, reminder that they're a good employee, you know? So, I don't know. You crave pickles. Such a random thing to crave. It's weird. I've never actually... No, that's not true. I was going to say I've never eaten pickles. I've never had, like, a raw crunchy pickle. Like I've never, you know... I had them on burgers mostly by accident. They're not terrible. They're not that bad. To me, pickles on pizza. Pickles on burgers are kind of like pineapple on pizza. Like, I don't want it there, but the residual flavor is not a bad thing. You know? Cute sub badge. Aw. I'm glad you like the sub badge. He's an emote, too. You can spam the sub badge if you want. I'm glad you like it. As you go, he gets brighter and brighter. You can see Zilbots' bright pink. Actually, Bruce's is even brighter. Bruce has been subbed longer than my bot. Whoa. Hey, what's up, Javier? How you doing? Welcome back. We're doing music time. And we're also talking about pizza and pickles and curry and food in general and fish. Food, fish, and otherwise kind of fish. So, I hope you're doing well. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Just real quick to finish up that thought here. Like, if I have a burger and they put pickles on it, I don't like the pickles. I don't want there to be pickles in my mouth that I'm, like, chewing with the burger. But if I take the pickles off, and I'll give him to Freak because he doesn't mind pickles, you know, or give them to my dad, or give them to whatever, you know. You know how there's, like, that little bit of, like, pickly taste left over? It's not that bad. It's not bad. I don't want to eat pickles, but the leftover pickle flavor is not too bad. Same thing with pineapples on pizza. I don't like eating pineapple. It hurts my tongue. It like, bleh. I don't like it. It's painful. Pineapple's painful to eat. And I don't want it on my pizza. But if you get like a Hawaiian pizza, again, Freak likes pineapple. I'll give him my pineapple, and then I have a ham pizza with like some leftover pineapple sweetness. That's not a bad thing. It's not bad, you know? You like pickles but not on pizza? Remember when Domino's had a cheeseburger pizza that had pickles? That sounds like not a great time. Although I've had one of my favorite pizzas is just like beef and bacon on like a cheese lover's pizza. Like all the cheese. Holy crap. It scared the crap out of me. That's 2 times in one day that I got scared by my own redeemed sound effect. And he flipped! Hey, it worked! Hey, Red, thanks for testing that. It did everything. I'm clipping that to watch later. That probably looked hecka cool. Oh my god. It worked! It heckin' worked! Wow! I shouldn't sound so surprised. I programmed that and it worked. Wow. Nice eel flip. Woo! Did you guys like that? I put one on the dog one too this morning. Yesterday, somebody wanted to give the dog a treat. And I was like, oh, we're giving the dog a treat. Cool. So we gave him a treat. And then afterwards, I was like, I should have a sound on there. So after stream, I put a little bark on it. And then I forgot about it, of course. And then this morning, somebody redeemed it. And then I went, rrr, rrr, and I was like, what? The dog's barking. That was pretty funny, though. I don't have to do anything. He's flipped. He flipped himself. All the stuff fell off. It all... I can't wait to see that clip later. Did it look cool? Now the test will be to see if it works, like, next time. But I think... Let me see how I programmed it. He should flip upside down and everything should fall off. I mean, that's what I did. Eel flip. And it worked. Yeah, everything gets turned off. Yup. And he flips upside down. Hey, I want to see something, too. If I, like, do this... Oh, no, that's not upside down. This one? Oh, that's upside down. Oh, these are upside down, too. I did it. I didn't do these, though. I didn't put these ones right. Hey, that's nifty. That was funny. So, you know. Oh, now we're dressing them up again. I have to come up with an unflip button. That's the only thing. So I was like, it's a pain in the butt. Like, I like dressing up the eel, right? I like doing the little pop and everything. So let me just, let's see. If I do, let me see here. I gotta put them back now. I figure out how to put them back. Okay. Boop. There he's back. Hey, Dab. Good to see ya. Put them shades back. There we go. Hey, and that's right setup. That's good. That's good. I think that these are still upside down. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do those. But hey, that's pretty cool, right? Heckin' worked. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna have to figure this out for later, though. I'm just flipping these so that they're not upside down. Flip vertical, flip vertical, flip vertical. Alright, there we go. So let's see, right, let's play this from the top. Let's play this from the top, see what we're working with. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. I always like these songs that they kind of like pause for a second. You know what I mean? Like when we have like a little lurch of like nothing happening, you know? Pause. You know? Now we just need the fez and the piercings and it's like the flip never happened. Man, that would mean that Red wasted his points. Or you can take the opportunity to go for a different look. You know what? I feel like this could be the kind of thing that just like repeats, you know? So imagine if you're playing this game, right? Imagine you're playing this game. And so you've got the little intro for this area. You know, it's going like this. Puppy dog. Oh, you're a good boy. Right? And the fez too. I mean, you don't have to dress them up the same way. That's how it works though. Flip just flips everything. So it's a chance to start dressing them up with different stuff, you know? You can dress them up with different stuff. I feel like this is actually good enough. And I'm not just saying that to get off the hook here, because you know I don't do that. But what if we just have it loop and then fade out? See how this sounds. Chose chaos. Oh my god. And the piercings too. There you go. Oh look, we're back. But we got to see the cool eel flip. That was pretty nifty. And I got to see that it worked, which is pretty cool. So the only thing is I realized that it flips the eel modes upside down too. I need like a unflip button. So I could probably do that. An unflip button on the Stream Deck. Hey, didn't they add a StreamerBot integration with the Stream Deck? I think I wanted to do that. Anyways, but that's pretty cool. Thanks for helping me test that. Eel flip is way too expensive. I've been inching it up. I think it used to cost, what, 25,000 or 20,000? It used to be cheaper. But we got all this stuff. So we had 3 items on the eel. But imagine if we had like 10 items on the eel and everyone's spending their points, then you go and flip them. Oh man, we're having adventures today. Adventures in eel dressing and flipping and stuff. I put it up just as when it was 24K, and then I put it to whatever I put it at, 25 something, 26. I keep sneakily bumping it up a little bit. But especially whenever we get new dress-up items and stuff. Because then it's like one more thing that people could dress up on the eel. You know? So. But so far, the eel flip has only been... it's only been done maliciously. So, you know. It's only been done maliciously to mess with people. Be like, ah, you wasted your points dressing up the eel. Now he's upside down, you know. No one's been like, hey, this is a cool look, but why don't we start from scratch, you know? Don't make Red feel bad. That's the angle. That's what they're going for. You guys all got to hear me get scared by the woo sound and everything. That was probably worth it right there. And then it got flipped. It did by itself. That was so cool. Anyways, we get to make our second song now, because that was really fast. But I think like I just wanted, you know, like a little, you know, like in Pokemon when you run into a trainer and it goes, you know, and it's just like a really simple thing. That's kind of what I was thinking of, is like you're going in this weird little area. I mean, I might add some more stuff later, but It sounds all right. It's at least a good basis. So now I think we can go into the mines. Should we use grim or dark or future? No, okay, let's go with this. Wait a second. I wanted... Lose 0 minutes of unsaved work? Yeah. I'm trying to find... There was a specific... Yeah, this was the fax machine. No, this was Yoi. Huh. Which was the one? Oh, acting big. Is it this part? Yeah, this one. So we're gonna copy this. And we're gonna paste it in our new song. Paste. So you can totally do that. So here's our fax machine. Change the color again. Has anyone played... Oh, and we're still dressing up the eel. Has anyone played... Yeah, Redeemed Kemi Scare. And the goatee! There you go. Hey, that works. That works. Anyone played a game called Jade Cocoon? I don't think I've heard about that. Don't be mean to Cecile. He answered your question. He answered your question! How can you be mad at him? He's such a sweet little bot. He's such a sweet little bot. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's pretty good. I've also never heard of that game. Never heard of it. So, are you guys familiar with Dark Cave in Pokemon Silver and Gold? There's this like really cool bass line where it's like and it's like got this really gritty sounding kind of bass. And I think I wanted to do something like that with this. So that was C minor. Now we're going to F minor, which is just as much of a pain as C minor with the addition of D flat, which is C sharp. Wow, that's kind of loud. There we go. Okay. Wait. What'll I do? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm getting lost in the dark. Da-da-da-da. Oh wait, D is flat. Cool. Okay, so C is fine. B is flat, A is flat, E is flat, D is flat. But you know what? Catch monsters like in Pokemon, but you merge them together, making new monsters. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. And yeah, I'm also curious, like Bruce, why do you think you could never be a strimmer? Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. I think that works. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's see. We should take a break. It's been an hour. Should take a break. It's been an hour. And you'd be fine. You just have to program your bot with sassy replies. As long as you can do that, then you're fine. Zamphis Mines. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot so far. It has that kind of gritty sound, like Dark Cave, that I was wanting. Maybe we can make a sound like wood creaking or something, or like, you know. And there's a lot of these sandfish still like hanging out. By the way, when I was doing my research and whatever, I wanted to make sure there's nothing else called Zamphis out there. And there's a kind of skink called a sandfish skink. And they're cute. Look it up. You can do that while we're on break. Go look up a sandfish skink. And we'll be back in a few minutos. You guys want to hear some of what we have for this album so far? For Kemi's Adventure Party? This is Kemi's Adventure Party Volume 3. It's all about a girl named Kija. So let's listen to some of her tunes. I'll put a link to the Patreon too if you're interested, but both of these songs that I'm working on, the one that we worked on earlier that may or may not be done, I have a sense I might go back and add a little something, a little more pizzazz to it, perhaps. But anyway, that song and the one that I just started, they're both gonna be the July song. The Mine song is the main one. And then, you know, the Shifty Ground is gonna be, it's just kind of a little bonus. So it's like a 2-for-1. So if you haven't been part of Patreon, you might want to consider it. It's $1 a month, you know. Especially if you want to support the channel, but a Twitch sub is a little bit much, I understand. If you're interested, go check out the Patreon. I make a song every month, and then I send out a high-quality recording. You can always scoop up the album on Bandcamp once it's done, and I you know I like to have sales once in a while, which is honestly the most cost-effective way of doing it. But if you're looking for a way to support the channel aside from Twitch subbing, it's something to look into. Anyways, I'm going to play some of the previous songs that we've made for the album thus far. We'll have a nice little break. I will put a link to the Patreon for anyone who's interested. But no pressure, of course, no pressure. You can also follow me there if you want. Following is free, and sometimes I do little public posts on there. Anyway, we'll have a little break. And we'll be back in about 5 to 7 minutes or so. I hope you enjoy the tunes. Have a good break, you guys. Welcome back. Welcome back, chat. So we just heard Steamboat City, which was the opening song. That's where Kija is from. It's this steam-powered kind of little town with a big old canal right down the middle, like a big river down the middle. So they're kind of a fishing village, I guess you could say. Very steampunky, and lots of steam-powered machinery in that. And Kija and her dad actually, well, mainly her dad, he designed all the infrastructure for the city and everything. And she helped, and she learned a lot as well. And then that second song we just heard was Kija's theme. It's her own main character theme song, and it's got her leitmotif in there, which you hear in other songs in the album as well. So that's kind of fun. I like leitmotifs. I think they're rad. Hey there, Herschel. How's it going? How's it going? Let's see what we want for our main melody here. All right. Hope you're doing well, Herschel. Hope you're feeling good and stuff. Okay. So, let's have a bit of a shape change at the start of the note. Like so. And if the note goes long enough, we can have a little vibrato in here. A little vibrato. Yeah. Cool. Just been to see Elvis. Did he come back from the dead? Whoa, zombie Elvis. Or did they make a movie about him called Elvis? That'd be kind of cool. I hope you had fun with that. That's cool. Is that what it is? Did they make a new movie about him or something? Just for fun, I rolled some of my 8-sided dice here to see, because I realized they're 8-sided. That also corresponds to 16th notes, right? I can see how many 16th notes in a bar. And I got 1, 4, 6, 4. So that's kind of neat. I think what I will do, so I'm going to have this as 1 8th note. And the next one can be 4 8th notes. Da da. So F, G, A, B, and C. So we'll say B flat and then C. 1, 2, 3, 4. See what that sounds like. Yeah, that could work. Sure. Bam, bam, bam. And this would be 6. 4, 5, 6, and then... Wait, what did I say? F, G, A, B, and then C would be 5. So yeah, let's do... I just want to see. Let me do that. This bass is heckin' loud though, dude. Hecka loud. They did? Hey, that's cool. The Moulin Rouge. Hey, that's neat. That's cool. Wonder why they decided to make a movie about him now. Wasn't there already a movie about him? I feel like there already was. Probably several. I'm gonna put this here. Is A flat too? A is flat too. Da, 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 da. Maybe up higher. Yeah, higher up. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Still too heckin' loud. Doom digga doom. Digga doom 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 digga doom. Doom digga doom. Down digga down. Digga down down. Doom digga doom. Wait, that should be in the noise channel. Doom digga doom. Digga doom 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 digga doom. Doom digga digga doom. We'll do our cemetery drums, sort of. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whew. Thanks for the bless. I like this. Usually I don't like my kick drum sounding this, like, dead, but for this setting, it's perfect. I wonder if that's still too loud. Maybe I should just make this louder. I really like this chat. What do you think? Dang. Yeah, I like this. Hey. Cool. We're gonna make an ARP here. An arpeggio. Okay, wait, so we want F, and then we want F sharp, G, G sharp, so F A, F G A, so A flat, right? And then we want A natural, B flat, B C. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. F, G, A, right? No, we want, no, yeah, we don't want that. A flat, and then B, C. Yeah. I can't pick if I want it a bit slower or a bit faster. What do you guys think? Should we have it on 2 like this? Or should we have it on 3 like this? 2 or 3? Seems more cave-like, right? Like echoey? We can do both, right? What if we have this one on 3 and we have this one on 2? Oh wait. Yeah, I think like this, right? We can do both. Both is good. Both. I gotta watch that movie again. Both is good. Both, yeah, both. Both is good. Both is good. Such a good movie. I haven't seen it in like ages. We'll call this one, I don't know. Yeah, no. Call it oomph. Why not? It has oomph. Is that how you spell oomph? Who cares? Is there even a right or wrong way to spell oomph? dress. Hey, that is exciting. I also kind of hate shopping for clothes. Going to stores and shopping for clothes and trying stuff on. It's such a pain. But shopping online can be a pain too if you don't have like the exact right. Like you gotta like do measurements and stuff and make sure that stuff fits. Like make sure it'll be the right size. Dresses are different. Dresses are fun. That's fair. I think the dresses are less finicky too. Or maybe they're not. I guess it depends on the fit. Because with dresses, you're like, oh, the arms have to be in the right place, the neck hole has to be in the right place, has to be long enough. That's about it, right? It has to be have enough room in it to, you know. But I guess it depends, like how, like where they put the hips or the waist, or you know, depending on the kind of dress, right? But I hope it fits. I hope it works perfect. You know, you see those YouTube videos where they're like, I ordered this. There's a certain website I'm always seeing that I'm not going to mention. But there is a website where they're like, I ordered this. This is what the picture looked like, and this is what I got, you know? And some of them are just really funny. So it sucks if those people spend a lot, though. But I think when they're YouTubers, they're like looking for stuff like that. Right? Because you don't want something that fits and looks exactly like it does in the picture, because then it's not content. It's not entertaining to watch. You're like, I ordered this. And yeah, it's perfect. It's, yep, you know. You think they just returned them? Maybe. Can sort reviews on height and weight, and so far it's been right. Hey, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I noticed they tailor stuff like that depending on the product, right? Depending what it is. So hopefully it fits perfect and you feel like $1,000,000 in it. I got a dress recently, actually. I don't really wear dresses, but I was like, oh, maybe I'll wear a dress this season. I'll have one, and then I can wear it if I want. But, see, the thing is, so I went to the store, right? And our store, they don't have fitting rooms anymore. Like some of the stores, they just straight out took them out. Like, they just don't exist. At first, they closed it. They're, like, with COVID, right? They're like, no trying stuff on. And eventually, they just, like, ripped it out. They're like, yeah, no, just, we like people not trying stuff on and leaving messes in the fitting rooms. And I've never worked in a clothing store, but I think cleaning up the dressing rooms must be one of the jobs that people like draw straws over, you know what I mean? I ordered this and it came with pickles. Excuse me, why does my dress have pickles on it? I did not order pickles on this dress. What? Hey, congrats on the new daughter. 16 months ago. Still counts. Congrats. Wow. Amazon has it in his head that you'll always be giant. Yeah, you just are a pregnant person. That's just you. That's who you are, right? So maternity stuff forever. That's how that works, right? You gotta be careful what you look for on Amazon or online anywhere. I usually do my browsing in private windows, and then once I find the thing I want, I like copy paste the URL. And then, you know, but they show me all kinds of stuff. They show me my Amazon. I assumed at first that they just sent this to everybody with an account, but it turns out that I guess they're smarter than that, right? They're smarter than that. So what they do is they like pay attention to stuff you buy, and if they think that you have kids, they'll send you like a wish list at Christmas time. So I guess based on my shopping profile of like, you know, video games and dice and, you know, stuffed animal. What the heck did I even order off Amazon? I don't know. Markers and stuff. Amazon thinks that there's a child in the house. So they sent me like a kid's wish book at Christmas time with stickers in it. I kept the stickers. They had little foxes. They were real cute. So they're like, oh, and I think at one time they straight up were like, we believe there's a child in your house, 12 or under. Did you want to check other kid stuff? And I was like, oh, okay, fine. What do you got? Any Transformers on sale? Pokemon toys? What you got for me, Amazon? So, it's funny. It's funny to check like the information that websites have about you. I think Twitter thinks I'm like a 36-year-old guy, like a dad. Twitter thinks I'm a dad. Amazon thinks I have a kid. I'm not sure how far they went. But as far as Twitter knows, I'm a dad. So, you know, go figure, I guess. You know, you can look and see. And it's like, you know, you're, what do they say? You're like assumed demographic or something like that. Yeah. So Twitter thinks I'm a dad. I was like, look at my new remote control Mario Karts. Like, that's a dad post. Twitter knew you were a girl before you did. That's cool. That's cool. I think this came up with her, right? That's kind of funny. Did it tip you off? Were you like, Twitter? Wait a second. The Twitter epiphany. The twit-piphany. But yeah, it's funny. Like, my browsing history and stuff on Amazon, it's always like, it looks like kid stuff. There's like amiibos and Mario toys and games and like Lego, I think I was looking at like Mario Jenga or something on the Nintendo website, and I was like, oh, I wonder if it's cheaper on Amazon. Tap, right? You looked at out of curiosity. This is kind of sus. You're like, hey, wait a minute. That's got to be some kind of revelation right there. So, it's funny. Oh yeah, I was saying, our stores don't have fitting rooms anymore, right? At least, like, the store that I go to, which is the only one that matters, because I don't go to the other ones, so I don't care. But the store that I go to doesn't have fitting rooms anymore. They took them right out. They're like, we kind of like not having to clean up after people, so we'll just take them out, right? And then, so I just like tried this dress on over my shirt, and I was like, yay, it fits, cool, nice. Brought it home, and then I tried it on, and it's like super staticky, like clingy. It was like a saran wrap. It's not like tight, it's just clingy. I'm like, I have to find like a slip or something to wear under it, because it's like it's like Static City. Like, I can't just wear this. I need like something underneath it, Oh man. I was like, that's a little bit much, I think. I just thought it might be nice to have a little dress for the summer for once, because I never wear dresses. Never, ever. I think the last time I wore a dress was for grad. And the last time I wore a dress before that was probably to church when I was like 8 or younger. Maybe 6. I'm not much of a dress wearer. For a lark, I was like, I could own a dress or two. You browse toys as well on Amazon. I can just imagine your Amazon, Herschel. Like Sailor Moon manga and He-Man toys. And did you get a wish book too? Did they send you a wish book? Wonder if the static thing will stop. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just need to like wear like something slippery underneath it, I guess. I don't know. I don't really deal with staticky clothes that much, I'm not sure. I think you can de-static stuff. Like, that's what they put like those little wool balls in the dryer is supposed to help, but I'm pretty sure this is a hang to dry. So now what do I do? Just throw wool balls at it? Will that help? I'm not sure. It's in the closet right now. But, have to wear a ground strap with it. There you go. Yeah. Like they put on cars, right? You get in or out of the car, you get a bzzzt, a grounding strap. It'll be a new fashion thing. I could almost see that in like a Pokemon gym leader, like a electric type gym leader who has like this zappy dress and has like the little grounding things like flowing all over the place. I could totally be that gym leader. So, maybe. You didn't get a wish book? Oh. You want to know the funniest thing about it is I was stoked to get the wish book because I used to love those when I was a kid, and apparently I still love them. You get like a catalog, Zeller's catalog. Oh man, I miss Zeller's. It was cool. You get a Zeller's catalog. Every time somebody in Canada thinks about shopping in the 90s, they tweet something about Zeller's. And then, when other Canadians see Zellers, they start freaking out and reminiscing. And then before you know it, Zellers is trending on Twitter. And then everyone's like, is Zellers coming back? And Zellers is probably never coming back. But it's a store that we used to have in Canada. It was a department store. And it had this like restaurant in it. So you'd go there like for breakfast, go shopping, I didn't really eat there much. I think I only ate there once with my mom and my aunt or something. I don't know what we were shopping for. And we had like pancakes or something. So nostalgia, but it's a Canadian thing, and sometimes I see on like Twitter Canada, Zellers is trending, and I'm like, don't do this to me. Don't do this to Canada. We're not getting Zellers back. But that'd be kind of cool. But we used to get like the catalogs in the mail. You know, Christmas time. Every toy store, you get something from Toys R Us or any store that has stuff for kids. They're like, this is our opportunity, you know? And I used to love going through those when I was a kid, and I would just like circle everything I want. I don't know if I even gave it to my parents. I was like, I just want to circle stuff, you know? Because I knew I wasn't going to get most of it. I was like, well, you know, it doesn't matter. Sears catalog for you? Yeah. Oh, and my mom used to get like jewelry catalogs and stuff. And I used to go through those. I would like cut out all the pretty jewelry and make little collages and stuff. I still like looking at jewelry catalogs. Not because I want to buy the jewelry or even wear it for that matter, but just because it's so sparkly and all the designs. And around Christmas time, they always have really pretty designs. I like looking at stuff. But yeah, the Sears catalog. Those were always fun. I still like to look at the catalogs that they send out for kids, though, because they have cool toys sometimes. Or the Lego or Mario stuff or Pokemon, you know? Yeah. Nostalgic stuff. But I was like, I got a catalog from Amazon. Cool. Started circling like that magic sand stuff. What's that sand stuff? It's like, you can like build it in water? No. What is it? You put it in like a tank of water and you can like build with it, and then as soon as you let the water out, it all collapses and is dry. I don't know. Or there's all kinds of magic sand stuff. Now this is too loud. What the heck? I think I want to make this into like a louder bass, maybe? This seems like it needs to be louder, but it doesn't need to be louder in the other spot, you know? Man. It's so funny that Twitter thinks I'm a dad. I think a lot of my friends are dads, actually. Maybe that's where I get it from. To keep... Like, what does this actually do? We can call it fax base. Fax base 2. Wait, it won't work. Fax B2, I don't know. But how can I... Like, I don't want it to do that. maybe this needs to be the same. I still have it on slim. Okay. Yeesh. There we go. Perfect. I love this, chat. I love this. Dang. Zamphis mines. Taking shape. Wow. From the top. Workday's done. Woo! Hey, have a super duper weekend. Do something fun. Think about alpacas. That'll bring a smile to your face. And I hope your dress is perfect. I hope it's perfect. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you like the tunes. I know it's different than playing games, obviously. I hope you had a fun time. Hope you like the tunes. Oh my gosh. Celebrating your 8-year wedding anniversary with your husband. Well, happy anniversary. Hang on. Hang on a sec. Happy anniversary! Yay! I hope you guys have a great time. Yeah, definitely do something extra special. Oh man. You're gonna look great in that dress. That's awesome. Have a great one. Thanks for coming around. Appreciate it. See you next time. Thanks, appreciate it. Take care. Take care. wait a second. We need let's just make a new thing. Da 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 da. That probably works, and then That's annoying. That would be the whole song. That's a good point. It's a good point. This I like this. It's pretty cool. I like the whatever. I don't usually do that. Like, if you overdo it, it sounds bad, but I think that sounds cool. I think there's a chiptune program for Atari 2600. There probably is. Synth card, maybe. Or it might be inaccurate. Hey, either way, good to maybe know. Good to maybe know. So the thing with this song, we're gonna take a break because I gotta refocus and stuff. But with this song, so she's coming in here. I want this to be a big song, this one. So she's coming in, she's gotta mine this special rock. So I kind of feel like at a certain point, we'll have like a ting ting kind of like she's mining kind of sound, right? And then after that, it starts kind of caving in. Not because of her, she's great at mining, but like something happens. I'm not sure exactly what. They disturbed too many sandfish, maybe something like that, and then it starts like caving in, you know. So they have to make a run for it, sort of thing. So then it's gonna get even crazier, I think, near the end. I want it to be like super over the top. But first we gotta take a break because I gotta figure out how that's all gonna work. Did I save this though? Yeah, I did. It looks like it wants to say zombies, but it says Zamphis. Zamphis. But yeah, let's take a little break. And we'll listen to some more chippy tunes. You want to listen to more of this? We can listen to more of this. We got 2 other songs on there. Hey, wait a second. Have I been not adding stuff? Hey, I think I forgot to... Wait, why is the May song not on there? I should put the May song on there. Do. Yeah, Wolf Minna should be in there. Sheesh. That's the part I'm forgetting. The Wolf Minna. Alright, I'm gonna have to update that later. But yeah, okay, we'll listen to some more tunes from this album, I think. And then we'll be back in about 5 to 7 minutes or so. Have a good break, you guys. The music's coming. It's just okay, okay. Okay, here it is. Here's the music. Have a good break. Enjoy. I like the wolf at the end. Woo! Wow, 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 wow. Alright, welcome back, chat. Hope you liked them tunes. So those are the earlier songs on this album. So, let's see. So I thought it'd be cool if there was like a little ting, 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 and then like a little fanfare. Yeah, okay, I know how to do this. Let's see. Ting, ting, ting. What would be the best? Would this sound be the best? No, it's not really nice enough sounding. Let's do a little breakdown. Say pick, like pickaxe. Let's say pickaxe. Get it? Pickaxe? It's the pickaxe. Haha. Haha. Okay. That would probably be up. And this might go here. Okay. Should be very short. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I wanted the instrument from my other song. Which we can do. We can heckin' copy and paste. How crazy is that? I was thinking about this. That's why I had E in my head. Boom. Copied instrument. Go here. Here we go. Paste. Yeah, there we go. So that's her, like, picking away at the stone that she needs. And then we're gonna have, like, a fanfare. Da-da-da-da-da-da, or something. Actually, I had here, let's see, 1, 5, F, G, A, B, C. And then 2, which would be E flat. No, F, G, sorry, G. And then 8. If we switch these 2 around. Huh. Da 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 da, or something. Like that? Well, this one has the addition of D flat compared to the last song, so I think I do want to put D flat in there. I have a chance. Yeah. We put that there too. Oh, that's 10? You're kidding me. Okay. Let's see here. It's gonna be annoying for a second. Oopsie. Pick 2. Da, 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 da. And then 4. That's what I'm going for here. Yeah, that works. Perfect. And now we need to put this part again, but like crazier sounding, you know? Super crazy sounding. So this is her, she's like chipping away. And that's her being like, I got it. Where is this right? Oh yeah. Shoot. What sounds better? I don't know if I like it higher or lower. guess I already have my notes. Hey, Grizzly, good to see ya. In time to catch some gems. Yeah, we got about an hour of gems left. Hope you like it. We're making a song for an abandoned mine, and this is what it's coming out. I'm coming out with. We've got a little build up, a cool little bass line, and then we've got this part here where we're actually mining. Yeah, so I think this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be cool. We have to get this special stone in this mine, but the mine is very unstable, so it starts like crashing down. Hey, we need like a, you know, stuff like that happening here, you know? Maybe we don't. I want like a, you know, like a big old scary thing happening here, like Drop the base. Yeah. We're dropping the whole heckin' cave. Oh shoot, that's supposed to be 4. Crap. Alright. Okay. I hope work was good, or not bad at least. Ooh. Oh no, you had a big old delay. That sucks. Hopefully you didn't have too much delay getting home. Maybe I can make this sound off tune, it'll be good. Okay, that's too much. I'm just driving slow for no reason. That sucks. Oh yeah. happened to my notes here? Why do they sound... I mean, I was trying to make them sound bad, and now I'm not, though. Now I want them to sound good. Let me just see what notes we have. Yeah, it just sounds better that way. Hey, there you go. Hopefully you get some overtime or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that better. Oh, let's see. I haven't done this in a long time with like the audio bouncing around. Oh, maybe I shouldn't because I haven't done it on the rest of the album. Yeah, whatever, I'm gonna do it. You're feeling that? Hey, I'm glad. That's what I like to hear. So we're just gonna have something simple. Basically, this one's gonna go to the left ear and then switch over to both. And then this one is gonna be the opposite. It's gonna start on the right and then go to both. And then each time it plays this, it should go back and forth between them. Oh wait, no, I should make it random, I think. Ow. Wait, 8, 9. Oh, we want it on step. Ah, my ears are prickling. So if you have headphones on, you should hear that little bit kind of dancing around. this song, chat. It's really coming along. It's really coming along. Put your earbud in. So here, like, if I put everything on the left versus on the right, like, you can hear, like, if I just have it, let's see. It doesn't sound nice just this, though. Adds a bit of chaos. Cool. So here's what's gonna happen, right? Now you have full immersion mode. Yeah, you gotta have both. You gotta have both. So what we had here, so we're doing 2 songs this evening. 2 songs. So this is for my Patreon. So for anyone who's not in the know, I have a Patreon where every month I make a song to add to this album, which is, it's like the soundtrack to an imaginary game. So I've got this whole story written out. Got this whole story all planned out and everything. And right now, our character, her mother has been kidnapped. And the kidnapper is demanding a stone from this particular mine, which is abandoned and super dangerous and everything. But our main character is a miner. Like, not a youngin, but like she mines with a pickaxe, a miner. And her family is very into like engineering and stuff like that. So she's kind of into mining and smithing and inventing. And so is her dad. He's more like sciencey and stuff. And her mother is an elf and she's into like potions and stuff. Yeah, mother napped. Legasp indeed. So we have to go get our mom back. But it's really mysterious. There was just this ransom note that was like, I need this stone. But it didn't seem malicious or anything. It was just like, I hate to do this, but I need this stone. I have your mom bring me the stone. So we're like, what the heck? So now we're in this mine. This mine, though, there was this giant sandfish that suddenly appeared under the ground, under this mine, and caused all kinds of earthquakes and stuff. Long story short, because that's another story, what the deal is with the fish. But the fish is gone now. There's all these little tiny sandfish that are all like swimming around in the ground and everything. But it's fine. Like the ground is fine. But the area around the mine has this really strong, like weird magnetic kind of field, just like in a radius around the mine, where there's like these stones and like sheets of rock and stuff just kind of hovering very low to the ground. So it's really hard to walk on because you might like slip or something. I'm picturing Marty McFly in his hoverboard. So that's what it's like. And then, so this is the song that I was making kind of about this area. And then once you go in, you would hear the other one. So I kind of imagine like you're in this area, kind of magnetic field, and you hear this. And then once you get into the mines, that's when you hear the other song. It would kind of transition over. And then there's the part where we're mining and we actually get the stone. And then it starts kind of collapsing around us. We gotta like, gotta get out of there. All Super Metroid-like, you know? The place is falling apart. Yeah, that's exactly what the sandfish did. So this was kind of like the magnetic field around which we call the Shifty grounds. So I feel like this would just kind of repeat and then eventually would like fade out as you kind of change areas, right? And then you walk into the mines and then this is what you hear in the mine. Oh my god, I was talking that whole time and I was heckin' muted. Wow, great. Let me try it again. Standy, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I can remember everything I said. How was Metal Gear Solid and the ghost ouchies? I muted it because I was playing a song and I was taking a drink of water and I didn't want to, like, you know? Slurpy water sounds. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it was all me. And I stopped playing the song too because of the raid song, and I thought I might as well start over with the raiders anyway since we were right at the beginning. Ay. No, I was just saying I don't think I could really play, like, I'm not so good with the Metal Gear Solid games with like the sneaking around and stuff. Although I played a bit of 5, and I think that's the only one I really could play. Cause like I really like Assassin's Creed, right? And Plan A is sneaking, right? So Plan A, I'm sneaking around. Plan B, well, I got my concealed blade, I got my pirate swords and my pistol and whatever, because it's Assassin's Creed 4, which is the best one, in my opinion. I mean, Brotherhood is really good too, but I just really like being a heckin' pirate. The sea battles are so fun. Anyway, Metal Gear is kind of the same thing. You try to be sneaky, and I think in the older ones, you need to be sneaky, and if you're not, you're just busted, you know? You have the blur, and they hear you, and you're toast, right? Metal Gear Solid 5, though, Plan A is to be sneaky. And then Plan B is whatever assault rifle you pick up on the way that can bail you out, you know? So that's how my missions always seem to end. I did have fun throwing cows up into the sky with that thing. I forgot what it's called. I'm gonna call it the cow launcher, you know? Like a balloon you just tie to them and they go flying in the air. How's it going, though? How's it going? Oh, man. It's awesome so far. How's Little Sam DJ? Awesome so far. Probably the most accessible Metal Gear Solid so far. Yeah, I played it. It was it free, I think, on PlayStation for a bit, so I had it. I probably lost access because I don't have my PlayStation sub anymore. But yeah. Snake Eater? Which one was Snake Eater again? I'm trying to remember. The only, like, subtitle I remember besides 5 was Peace Walker, which was the PSP one. I never played that one, but I was sure good at, like, the box mini game or something. I can't remember. I know that my partner was playing it, and there was one part where he was, like, I don't know, he, like, used a box on some lady, and he was trying to, like, get her to go in the box. He was, like, having to flirt with her or something. He wasn't doing it right. So I was like, give me that. And I figured it out. That's the only Metal Gear I ever played besides the 5th one. Although I did start the first one at one point just because we had it. But, like, the cameras, dude, they were spotting me. I didn't get past the first level. I didn't even know how they were spotting me. It was crazy. Depends more on difficulty level. More recently, you did European Extreme Mode. Wait, they have a special Extreme Mode for Europe? What? What's that all about? Oof. Yeah, flirt a lady into a box. I'm like, no, that's not what you say to her. This is what you gotta say. And she was in that box. So I didn't really play much of Peace Walker, but I did get the lady into the box, which apparently is a thing you have to do at one point in the game. I had no context. I was also very unfamiliar with Metal Gear Solid, although now I understand the box, you know, meme or whatever. Euro Extreme is essentially the hardest difficulty known to Metal Gear. Typically appears in European re-releases. Why did they have a special... If anything, I would expect green blood instead of red blood, so that they could change the rating in Germany or something. Isn't that what they did with Metal Combat? Metal Gear Combat? Solid? I also played a bit of Revengeance. I don't know how people feel about that one. I thought Raiden was pretty cool, but, you know, I like feet swords. You know, he's got them, feet swords and feet guns. I don't know, I think they're pretty rad. Because we've got that guy, and then, you know, Bayonetta has feet guns, and that's pretty cool, too, so. It's like, you hate yourself when I bang your head against the wall mode. Automod didn't, like, wanna and bang next to each other. Ay. Vengeance is lucky enough to have not been cared for much at the time, but in retrospect, it's a huge cult following. I think it's cool. It's very different, right? I think that might be more my cup of tea. It's more action based, I think. But I don't know. I played it a while ago before. I hadn't played a whole lot of different kinds of action games and stuff, and I feel like I got stuck really early. Maybe the second Metal Gear or something. Yeah. Automod is your nemesis. You bought Revengeance today on sale. Cool. I got it on sale too. I think I found it in a bargain bin for $5. Like a million years ago. Or a garage sale. Not a garage sale. It was at like EB, probably. EB Games. Man, EB Games is not the same now. It's GameStop. It's cool, I guess, but I kind of miss EB being EB, you know? Anyway, gonna go make some food. Thanks for being on. Hey, you know, always, every Friday, you can catch me here making some tunes. Enjoy your food. I hope it tastes super good for no reason. You know? You Canadian, you. Yeah, I know, eh? Anyways, for Stanty and all our raiders, thanks again for that raid. I appreciate it. I think I said thank you twice, but was muted the first time, so whatever. We're making some tunes for Patreon. I've got a whole story going on here, and we're basically making music for like a soundtrack for an imaginary game. It's to go with the story that could be a game. So right now, what we have here, we have, oh boy. So our main character's name is Kija. I'm just gonna try to catch you up real quick. Her mother has been kidnapped, and the kidnapper is asking for an Inagion stone, which you have to get from the very specific mine. And we're finally going to the mines. We've been through all kinds of stuff. We went through the forest, and we fought mutant crow people, and we met a wolf who's got a bionic leg, so that's pretty cool, right? I think that's pretty nifty. And we've come out of this peaceful village, and now we're finally heading into the mines. And around the mines, there's this weird kind of magnetic ground where there's like all this rubble and debris and stuff is kind of hovering like a foot or two off the ground. And it's really hard to walk on and stuff. If you imagine like walking on marbles, maybe, like if someone covered the floor in marbles, like in Home Alone, that would be kind of like it would be like. Kind of what it would be like. There you go. Anyways, and then the mine itself is full of these little tiny sandfish and stuff. And the mine was closed years and years and years ago. It's been abandoned because there was a giant sandfish under the ground. Came out of nowhere. Just, they're giant sandfish, just, you know. That's its own story for another day. But it shows up, makes some earthquakes and stuff, and then just as soon as just as quickly as it showed up, boom, it's gone. But it's replaced by like hundreds of thousands of these little tiny sandfish. So they kind of took over the mine. So they call it the Zamphis mine. Zamphis mine, which also means sandfish. Yo, it's Mellow. You're just in time. I'm not starting over with the storytelling. Magnetic field, mine, sandfish. You can watch the VOD. Anyway. So this is like the magnetic field kind of around the mine. This is a bonus song for Patreon. There's 2 songs this month. I usually do 1 song a month. Anyway, so this is like approaching the mine. This is the song that you would hear if you're playing the game. And I guess it would just kind of repeat these 2 bars, and then when you get into the mine, right, up to the doorway of the mine, then that would fade out, and then this comes in. And at this part, that clink, 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 that's supposed to be like the sound of us mining. And then we have a little fanfare. I'm not going to play it yet. You'll hear it in the song. a little fanfare of us getting the stone that we need, and then it starts to cave in. Yeah, the mom's kidnapped. You need a stone, magnetic field, sandfish. Yeah, abandoned mines. You're up to date. You got this. So this is the theme for the mine itself. Yeah, there you go. So I guess something after that would repeat. I'm not sure. I guess we need an ending maybe for this one. But yeah, there you go. This is like the mine collapsing part. Do you like that little fanfare? You got it. You got the stone. Good job. And now it's all falling apart like crazy. Yeah, I sure like that part a lot. I sure like that part. So now I guess we need an ending. We need an ending, because, you know, it would be kind of like, the way I think of this part is like Samus escaping anywhere, you know, with this, like, it seems like everywhere Samus goes, like, self-destructs, and then she has to run away and fight the timer and stuff. Man, the escape sequence in Dread was so cool. Just saying, it was so cool. That was just a really cool game. Anyways, thanks for liking the fanfare. I like how on the screen the Maria one doesn't show up because she's invisible at the start of the animation. she's not on frame. Oh boy. Anyways, here we go though. Thanks for flipping the tables. What's up, Mabel? Let's flip some tables. We have a T-flip command for flipping tables too, just saying. And as long as I'm just saying stuff, let me just plop the Patreon link in here so you can check it out if you want to. If you want to, no pressure. It's $1 a month. This month, your dollar would go extra far because you're getting both of these songs that I'm making tonight. You get both of them. Wowee. Wowee, 2 for the price of 1. And you can pick month by month. Like, I always make the songs on stream. So what I suggest you do as a thrifty Canadian is, you know, check out the stream or the VOD later or whatever. See if you like the song. If you like it, pledge your $1. And then next month, you know, listen to that song. If you don't like it, you can cancel or skip that month or whatever. It's up to you. But, you know, it's $1 a month. It's a nice way to support the channel that is a lot cheaper than subbing. If that's, you know, if you're like, man, I'd like to sub, but it's kind of a lot. I understand. Subs in Canada are expensive too. They're like $7. They're like $7. I think it's $5 in the US, right? So, you know, it's not the biggest deal, but you know, I understand. And especially I have so many friends who are streamers. I'm like, I can't sub to all my friends. I don't have all the money. So I'll try to like cheer bits once in a while and stuff. But you know, it's an option. It's an option. It's just out there. Just, you know. But the idea is that I make a song every month, and then by the end of the year, we've got like a whole soundtrack. And that's the other thing too, is you can always get it later. Like, I don't like the whole paywall thing. Like, a lot of Patreon stuff is exclusive, where it's like, oh, you join the Patreon and then you get access to this thing and you only get it if you're on Patreon. Like, I don't really like that. So, but I still, you know, you gotta make money somehow, right? Gotta make money somehow. So I just have it as like every month I make the song, and then on the 6th of the following month, I send it out to everybody who pledged at least $1 on Patreon. So, so for this one, the pledges would be going through August 1st, and then on August 6th, I would send them out to everybody who pledged. And then a month later, so September 6th, when I send out the August rewards, I'll be adding this song on Bandcamp. So everything will eventually be on Bandcamp, but it's a month behind. You know? So just saying, that's how that works. So, but this is where it will live on Bandcamp. You can always get it there too if you want to, or just listen to it if you don't mind being a month behind. But I'm doing my best to write more story and stuff this year and try to make it a little bit more worth it, you know? I mean, you know, anyways. Your Wi-Fi said you didn't need to hear that fanfare. I can play it. I can play it again. Depends if you sub on mobile or computer. Yeah, the mobile, I don't know if it's all mobile or if, I know Apple, because they have to take their cut or whatever, right? They got to take their cut. So subbing on mobile, I think if I try to sub to somebody on my phone, it's like $8.50. Which is like, it's not a big amount of money in the grand scheme of things, but when it's every month, and if you have a couple people you want to sub to, like, it does add up. It's like your, you know, people who buy coffee every day or whatever, right? Oh, it's only like a $5 coffee. Well, every day, you know, can add up. Also, you're cooking food. Imagine you're flipping pots and pans. I'll imagine. What are you cooking? I hope it's awesome. I hope it's awesome. I hope that it turns out really, really good for no darn reason. You know, sometimes your food just tastes really good. Also, Grizzly, you're putting so much effort into the table flipping. We have a command that'll do it for you. Just saying. You can do that. Boom. Bits are more expensive on mobile too. That's true, but I think you buy them on desktop and then you can spend them on, like, once you already have them, I think it's not as expensive, right? On mobile. Same thing maybe if you have like a recurring sub and then you have the little message and chat to share, right? I guess you could do that on mobile and it won't cost you extra because you already paid for it. So you got it clip trade. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I had a feeling. Chili made with what? Awful? What's that? Awful? Chili made awful. That sounds like my cooking. Just kidding. If you're on Twitch all the time like me, can't you sub to someone while you're on the desktop, then use the mobile later to watch? Yeah, you can. A long press and a short press. Fair enough, fair enough. Here, I'll play the fanfare again. Pretty cool. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, we should probably do an actual ending. Because I have this part. I really like this. I wonder if this, I don't know, part of me, like, whenever I think of, like, what if I just fade it out? It feels lazy. I'm like, that's a lazy thought. I need a good reason to just fade it out. The first song would fade out into this one, right? And then you'd have this kind of coming in. Hey, and when I put them on the album, I'll do that maybe. No, wait, I can't do that. Unless I put it as one long track. But then that means you have to always listen to the other one if you want to hear this one. And I like both of the songs, but I have a feeling this is one that I would want to listen to more than the other. You know, I would probably just put this one on. Liver? And just say it's liver. Is it pronounced awful or awful? Like, I'm just having some awful. Oh, okay. And there's the bot with the Patreon link in case you missed it. Wow, how timely. Okay. What are we gonna do for an ending? I feel like we can't go back to this. Like, the place is caving in. It's just this now. What can I do here? I did just put this at the end? I kind of want to play this part twice, because it sounds cool. I could also put more bass drum in there, more like kick drum, but I kind of don't want to. And this is already like almost every single beat or whatever. We could probably listen to this twice. I don't know if that would be bad. If we put it up an octave, would that be bad? That's too high, right? Do I just have the one table flip? Yeah, that's all I need, really. And mostly it's for Mello. Mello comes in here flipping tables all the time. Oh, what if we could do a key change. That's kind of a sneaky way of not really changing octaves, you know? We could change it to... If I move it all to C, that would make it C minor, wouldn't it? I could put it back to C minor, which would be kind of interesting. Well, wait a second. Because key changes are really cool. Okay, so F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp, B, C. Oof. Whoops. Whoops. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could do that. We'll see how this sounds. Something sounds off, but I'm not sure what. And then here we go. Yeah, this will be good. What? Oh. We have that. Fine tune on. People are trying to fix your tables, and then you got something extra for them. It's, I bet Mello's happy to meet a fellow table flipper. Guys, what do we think of the key change? It steps it up a little bit. Steps it up a little bit. But it's not a total octave change. I just think key changes are so exciting. Okay, and then that might work. Yeah, something does sound a little off. But I think it'll work if I can figure out what's off. So if we're in C... This should work. If it's a minor key to another minor key, you just shift everything over. So if we're in C minor again, that's going to be... So we don't want any B, E, or A natural. I think that's good. And then this one. Oh, I changed the, okay. I changed the... I think we want A here. Wait till you got a fax machine? Dude, the fax machine is in here. Sort of. Wait, but then I have to change this one too. Oh no, I don't. Okay. We have to see what part sounds weird. It might be this one. I think it's this, actually. Yeah, it's definitely this one sounds weird. And that's one that I had that as like an accidental and it sounded fine. Because in C minor, the D is supposed to be sharp. It's supposed to be E flat. For some reason, it sounds worse here. And G is fine. And then the G sharp. Oh, it's the E sounds weird too. Why does it sound fine here, and then here it doesn't? What if I just... All right, it just... Sure, okay. So that, it sounds fine, as long as this one stays in F minor. Go figure. Okay. Okay. What if we just had this? Da 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 da, and then we're done. And then we just... Hey, no worries, no worries. I could hear it too. I was just like, huh. But I was vocalizing the part about the part that sounds good if it's a good idea. But yeah. Have a good BRB. We could just end it at that, really. Where's snare? I think that works, actually. Okay, if I... Why, though? Why? Why does it sound different? I don't know why it sounds different. It should sound the same. Hey, that's pretty cool. I want to do something else here, though. Yeah, done a continent. Run it. Don't mind me just making the sounds I want the Game Boy to make. I don't know if that's on it. Just move some laundry. Well, it's pretty exciting. Yeah, I think that'll be our ending. So we have an actual ending for this one. Wonderful. Wonderful. Maybe we can... Okay, I'm gonna leave that one for a sec. I feel like we need a little bit more on this, but I can't think of what. I don't know. It's like... I don't know if this needs something else or not. If it would just kind of loop. Oops. I mean, that works, but it's more like it doesn't not work, you know? Okay, wait. Okay, idea. Yes. That's not the fax machine. Okay, let's go copy paste our fax machine, which is dangerous because I don't have to actually learn how to make it. Oh, crap. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to make a new one. It didn't ask me if I wanted to save my work. If I wanted to lose my work, rather. New synth. Paste. There we go. That was close. Oh, that. Also, this instrument is very loud. It'll get better. Okay. We're in C minor. This needs to be. Hang on, I'll fix it. Oh shoot, that's supposed to be that, yeah. And then we can do... Okay, I know what we can do. Wait. Kind of relaxing. I guess this is kind of the relaxing part. It's been a long week, maybe, eh? Oh, what am I doing here? I need to bring back the... Oh yeah, okay, this is what we want. Okay, I needed to take a second too. Okay, so we want 3. Okay, I'm just gonna get this out of here. It's just confusing me. Okay. But now we can basically turn this into the combo of like those two. You know how I had those two playing at the same time? I can try to kind of mush them together into one so that we get a little bit of that same effect, but we can still have the kick drum. And that's one of those things with LSDjs, because you can only have 4 sounds, you know, going at a time. So it's gonna be tricky, but I think I can do it. I think I can, you know? I used to fall asleep listening to heavy metal. What kind of heavy metal? We're gonna do this. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I think this will work. Gesundheit. Hey, that works, I think. So we got our intro. We got the exciting one, and then, or the basic one, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then here. I think this would just fade out. Oh yeah, that's a thing. I guess I could put, well, let's see, because I think it would just, so this is the beginning, and it starts here, 4, 7, 4, C, 7, 4, C. Yeah, and I could have it like fade out here. Alright, let's listen to both of these top to bottom. And then we're done. And then we're done. I'm starting to get kind of sleepy too, and I'm trying not to, like, cause I'm excited about this music, but I'm also tired, cause I woke up at 7 and I worked out and then I showered and then I did my stream and then I had 2 hours where I was hashing out some more details for Patreon and then I came back here. And then after this, I'm gonna have a little chocolate almond cup or something, or some peanut butter toast. Oh, that's gonna be nice. And then I might fall asleep, or I might stay up playing Monster Hunter, or I might do more writing. I don't know. Oh, I need to draw. I'm doing a sketchbook challenge, and I haven't drawn anything today. Haven't drawn anything today. Distraction! What? I'm distracted now. Why are you distracting me? So here's the magnetic field we're walking through. I wanted it to have, like, we have that part where it's like, the E natural. I know that note doesn't belong there, but I did that on purpose because if there's, like, rocks on the ground, you're trying to walk on all these rocks, and they're flipping around everywhere, and, like, you know, it's gonna seem a little weird and out of place. So I want it to feel a little bit rocky, you know? So I think that works. See, now you wake. I have a yawn in the back of my throat that's like, it's not getting out. It's not getting out. It might get out, but, you know. There it is. Oh, man. It's just a lot of sitting. I was standing up a little bit earlier, but after this I'll get up and stretch and move around a bit, and that'll help. But, you know, it's weird. Like, you can still fall asleep even when you're excited about stuff if you're tired enough, I guess. But then why the heck did I wake up at 7? If I wasn't ready to be up yet, if I was gonna be tired. I mean, I'm glad because it's hard to, I don't know. I always like to work out first thing in the morning, and that way it's just done. It's just done, and I usually have more energy for the rest of the day, but maybe it's catching up to me now. I'm not sure. I haven't really eaten much today either, so maybe I need to go get some more food. Maybe I'll get a bit more food. That'll help. Anyways, so here's our first song called Shifty Grounds. That's not the official name of the place, but it's what the locals affectionately call it, or something. Anyways, here's this. So again, imagine if we're our hero Kija. She's going to these mines, these abandoned, dangerous heckin' mines full of these sandfish, and she's trying to get this special stone so she can get her mother back, and she doesn't know what's going on, what's with the stone or whatever. So she goes to get it. And then this is, you know, trying to approach it is a pain in the butt because all these floating stones everywhere she's trying to navigate. And then we'll get to the other song after with the fanfare and the mining, and then she gets the stone and she's escaping and it's all falling around her and it's super crazy. And I'm gonna say one more time, if you guys like these songs, it's a 2-for-1 this month. So Shifty Grounds, and then Zamphis Mines. It's going to be both songs. You have until the end of the month to decide, but the pledges, you know, they go through on the 1st of August, and then I'll be sending out these songs on the 6th of August. And they will be on Bandcamp later, so it's not like you're not... I don't want to try to, you know, FOMO you guys into anything, but I'll just letting you know. So I'll put the link again for Patreon one more time, in case you're interested. But here, this is your chance to hear the song so you know exactly what you're getting. I think most Patreons don't do that, right? So, anyways, just let that tempt you here. Just let that tempt you. Here's the first tune. I hope you like how it turned out. Yeah, and then it would just kind of fade out at that point, you know? So this one, thanks for the hydrate and stretch glass, and hey, Wattinson, Wattinson, I don't know what my mouth was doing, it wasn't talking right. Hey, Watson, how you doing? Good to have you. Just in time, eh? Just in time to hear these tunes. Thanks for the GGs, thanks for the dance, and nice moves, chat, nice moves. Nice moves you got there. It's 2 songs for the Patreon this month. 2 songs. So there's this one, and then it's gonna kind of fade, and then it would be like this song, you know? So this is the actual mines themselves. And then again, around, where is it? Here? Yeah, here. At row 5. This is where... Wait. There's our fanfare. So here, we're mining. Ding, ding, ding. You can hear the mining as we're getting the stone that we need to go rescue our mom who's been kidnapped. And then here's our fanfare, and then it starts kind of collapsing after that. So see if you can kind of hear that as we go. That all starts at, I guess the mining is at 4, and then 5 is when we get our stone. But here we go. This is the Zamphis mines. I wonder if I should have like a big explosion sound at the end. You know? Like, cause the mine's caving in. Yeah, like that. There we go. Perfect. Now it's perfect. Wait. Almost perfect. There we go. Now it's perfect. Cool. So there you have it, folks. There you have it. The Zamphis Mines. I've been looking forward to writing this song all year. Like, I wrote this whole story in, when did I even start writing this? Like, December? Hang on, I got my binder. I can probably check. Because I started making the story in January. Oh no, I think it was after, because I came up with the city and then the character. And then I started writing it in February. I started writing it. So since February, I knew that we would have like a mine song. And I've been looking forward to writing it. And I really like how it came out. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's got the fanfare when we got the little mine and everything, you know, we're mining. Oh, wait, that was one last thing. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Hey, we'll just put this here twice. There it is! Now it's perfect. I thought that would need a little more oomph. A little more oomph. I'm excited. Oh, is that the dancing Squidward? The dancing Squidward. I like the dancing Squidward. I gotta make a dancing eel emote, an eel jam. It would probably look like dog jam. It'd probably be like dog jam, but eel. Probably like that. Or cat jam. Maybe cat jam. Oh yeah, I could do that. That would probably be easier to... Trying to think of how to draw them like that. Like, would it still be pixel art? Would it be like a fully rendered eel? Clearly I need to get a pet eel and just film him dancing and then isolate that, right? I hope you guys like the tunes. I hope you like the tunes. I'm really happy with how they came out. And we actually spent the whole 4 hours just working on those two. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy about that. So much music. So much music stuff. Next week we're probably going to be working on more Doggy Made Dance. Because Doggy Made Dance, oh my goodness, it comes out in like 3 weeks. 3 weeks till Doggy Made Dance 3. Wow. Wowee. Wowee, chat. I can't believe it. There's so much stuff happening. So much stuff. And we have a subathon on the 26th. Mark your calendars. We're playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond with Palkia. Only Palkia, who's not even supposed to be in that game. What? I'm gonna send over a Palkia from one of my speedrun files. Maybe I'll do that this weekend, is prepare that save. I better do that. Because you can't just start right out the gate with a Palkia. You gotta, like, get to the point where you can trade. And then I'll trade over the Palkia. Yeah. Anyways. Anyways, that was pretty rad. I'm really happy with that. Who in the heck are we gonna raid? Let me see who we've got on right now. I think Monday we're gonna be playing more Monster Hunter, probably. I want to not only play Monster Hunter next week, though. I mean, I kind of just want to play Monster Hunter all the time. But I want to do some Pokemon or something on stream too. Not just Monster Hunter. Because I realize not everyone loves Monster Hunter. You know. So. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. We've got... Trying to think of people we haven't rated in a hot minute. Oh, you know who we have? You know who we have here? Hopefully they're not about to end. I'm just checking. I'm just checking to see if they're about to end, because hopefully they're not. I hope you guys had a really fun day today. I hope you did. And I hope you guys are looking forward to the weekend. I hope you have some good plans and stuff. Thanks for stream. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the Patrick. That my day's better now, having seen the Patrick with the nails and oh boy. All right. We've got Oncoming Storm playing Super Mario 3D World. And I think it's been a minute since we raided Storm. So let's go raid Storm. They're on World 10 and then moving on to World 11. I played Super Mario 3D World. That game is charming. It's charming. It's so good. I really liked it. I really liked it. I got the Switch one with Bowser's Fury, which is really awesome. But then my hands were hurting from my Super Metroid speedrunning tactics and whatever. Shenanigans. And I had to put it down. And I never did pick it up again. I almost wonder if it'd be worth playing just Bowser's Fury. Just by itself. That'd be cool. Thanks for the stream and too, and say thanks for the company. You know, it's really nice to have you guys hanging out, even if you're just like lurking. Like, I know these streams are really good for lurking too. You're doing whatever, you just have some tunes, you know, just hear some tunes, or you know, you hear me working on something, some little part or whatever. You go make a sandwich or take the dog for a walk or do laundry or whatever, and then you come back and then you hear it's a little bit progressed, you know, or oh, there's another part now. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hey, thanks for the shenanigans. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. You're still cooking. Hey, don't be sorry for cooking. I hope your cooking is awesome. I hope it, you know. I hope all of you guys, you know how sometimes when you have food and it just tastes extra good, maybe you're just super hungry, you know. Maybe you spent a little extra time in the great outdoors, or you were moving around a little more than usual, or you're whatever. But you know, sometimes you have the same old food that you eat every day, but it just tastes good for no reason. Just tastes a little better. I hope that's your guys' weekend. I hope your food this weekend just tastes a little extra good for no particular reason. Just randomly tastes a little more special. And I hope that all your weekend dreams come true. Oh, I'm gonna start saying that. That just popped into my head. I hope all your weekend dreams come true, chat. I better type this raid thing, or I'm just gonna have to keep talking and saying awkward stuff. Okay. Raid thing is a going. All right. Oncoming Storm is a lovely person. Big Doctor Who fan. So if you like Doctor Who, you got that in common already. Playing Mario. Family-friendly stream as well. So if you're watching with the kiddos, you don't have to usher them out of the room or anything. We're rating another family-friendly streamer. So there you go. Thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for all the support and stuff. It's coming up on a whole year that I've been full-time. It's crazy. It's only because of you guys that I can do that. I want you to know that. I want you to know. It's because of you. So thanks a lot for everything. And you guys, like I said, I hope all your weekend dreams come true. And I'll be back Monday morning. Have an excellent night. Have an excellent weekend. And watch your language. This is a family-friendly stream, too. I'm just teasing you guys. All right. Have a great one, and I'll see you Monday. Bye for now.